Hello, 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 and welcome. Welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me. Hi, how are you? And by golly, it wouldn't be a game in the Alan Wake series if I didn't play it at least one more time. Today, we return to the world of Bright Falls and the Dark Place to check out the pretty recently released final draft mode for Alan Wake 2. This was released last month. We're getting to it now because I only just recently finished playing Separate Ways, and only just recently got this art. This art was actually the last art that I received in 2023 for Acid Shark, while the BRB screen is the first art that I received in 2024. So that's neat. This art was done by Chubsy, whose work you can find on the Twitter account listed on the thumbnail itself. There it is again, Chew_Chubsy. I'll go ahead and repeat that at the end of the stream. Did fantastic work, even dealing with like a situation where their iPad died and they needed to send it off to get it repaired. They did get it back. They were able to do mine before they got it back, so and it came out fantastic, quite frankly. And I was really excited to get it because I'm really excited to get this started, get this playthrough started. I'm not 100% certain exactly what to expect here. I've been told that the differences between the original version of the game and the final draft are pretty minuscule. But when have I ever passed up an excuse to play an Alan Wake game again? The answer is I haven't. So I'm excited to check this out. I'm excited to get in there, get into it. I'm hoping that it's not going to... So, they said that the final draft was releasing alongside Nightmare Mode difficulty. And I'm hoping beyond hope, that I don't have to do Nightmare Mode in order to do Final Draft. Because if I can, I'd like to maybe lower the difficulty for this. Because I'm going to be honest, to prep for this stream, Alan Wake the second? Yeah, again. Alan Wake 2, too. In preparation for the stream, because between when I finished my initial playthrough and now, I had gone back into the world and I'd found a bunch more collectibles and stuff like that. Gotten all the achievements in the game, which I still have all the achievements, so none were added as part of this update. And so in preparation for the stream, I went back in and I played the game to the end again. And there were some changes made that I could tell just kind of right out the gate. The final encounter with all the Taken in it isn't quite as long. It's not like the full song of Dark Ocean Summoning, which I remember correctly. Originally, they played the full version of Dark Ocean Summoning. I was able to finish that pretty quickly, so I think they realized after the fact that, like, yeah, this does kind of go on a little bit long, huh? You don't need to do Final Draft Nightmare Mode, as far as I know. This is a Team Ninja game, thank God. But something that I did find out playing through the end of the game again, I'm gonna be honest, as much as I enjoy this game, as much as I enjoy the story, just kind of like exploring the world and everything, still not a really big fan of the combat, especially in the Dark Place. Like, it's still a bit much. Like, I made the observation when I was playing through this the first time that it sometimes feels like they created this whole new like engine and gameplay style that is very much based on survival horror, like Resident Evil games, like recent Resident Evil games, pretty blatantly. But then dropped you in a world where all of the enemies still function like they do in sort of like the action thriller style of gameplay that Alan Wake 1 had. And it makes it really difficult to manage. And I don't know if I'm just not doing it well or what, but like I've been having like a lot of trouble with the like actual combat in this game, especially when there's like a lot of enemies on screen and a lot of hazards. So I'm hoping that maybe if I have an opportunity, I can get a maybe I can play a lower difficulty. I don't remember exactly what difficulty options they had. I turned the difficulty down from normal to easy and my enjoyment increased twofold. That's good. I'm glad there's an easy mode. I played it through on normal once. I don't have to do it again. I've already proved that I'm super good at video games. Okay, so before we start, so I went on a snack run earlier with my wife, Natalie, and we decided to go to an Asian market near where we live. And I picked up a couple interesting chip flavors. This one is numb and spicy hot pot flavor. It is a ridged chip. It's like a, I'm not sure what country this is from, but it's Lay's brand. I think it's maybe Chinese. I'm not sure. But I wanted to go ahead and try these on stream. So let's pop this open. Whew. Ooh. Scent hits you. Let's give you a try. It's pretty good. I can sort of feel the tingle on my tongue. And as expected, talking, getting air moving over my tongue is kind of activating the heat a little bit, but it's not like too bad. I don't know, when I saw numb and spicy as the flavor title, I guess maybe I was expecting something a little bit more intense. I'm not really complaining, because like, I don't want to have like a bad time or anything. It was pretty good though. I'm not going to eat too many of these because we are having gumbo and fried shrimp tonight. So I've been told. But I am going to keep those on hand, so I can make sure I've got fuel in the tank for when I need to bust out the energy drink. That wasn't the only flavor that I got either. What was the other one I got? Hold on. I got it right over here. I'm not going to be trying these ones on stream. I'm going to save these for a little bit later in the week. But the other one that I got is roasted cumin lamb skewer flavor. I gotta tell you, I feel like as Americans, or as an American, we get shafted on chip flavors a lot. I always feel like I find like way more interesting chip flavors from like other countries, you know? It's not that I dislike the flavors that we do get. I really like sour cream and onion, which was a recent thing for me, actually. Like, I didn't realize until I think like within the last year or so that I really like sour cream and onion. And now I really like it. But like, then like, you know, Canada's got all dressed chips and those are really good. I think I tried those once and I realized that they sort of taste like these mesquite barbecue chips that we've got down here. But again, it's just like, we don't really get a whole lot of interesting stuff. You guys don't have the Red Deli brand, do you? I've never seen that, personally. I'm gonna go ahead and get started during chip discussion. 1 second. But no, that's not a brand that I can remember seeing. I feel like most of the time, whenever I think about non-Lay's brand potato chips, the standard like chip style, like the soft chip style, tends to be it tends to either be Lay's brand or it's like store brand. Whereas like most alternate brands of chips that we get here, I think tend to be kettle style. If you can get your hands on them, do. Red Deli brand. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look that up real quick. I sometimes order stuff off Amazon, you know? I get like a shipment of Brazilian soda every like 2 weeks. Red Deli chips. I've got Red Rock Deli. Does that sound right? Sweet chili and sour cream. Yeah, that's it. That is a 5.82 ounce bag, pack of one, for $20. Woof! That is an expensive bag of chips. That's only one bag? Fuck me. That does sound pretty good, though. Donate $20 to the stream, and I will buy Red Rock Deli potato chips on stream. Let's get started here. Okay, let's just go story mode. Like I said, I've already played through this on normal. I don't have anything to prove anymore. They're common here because we get them imported from Diet Australia, but they're... Okay, hold on. What is Diet Australia? Are you talking about New Zealand? Please, please elaborate on that. Okay, just checking.
Back to the beginning, with the memory of the past loop already fading fast. But while it lingers, I know there's hope. We're not doomed to repeat our failures in an eternal loop. This is a spiral.
So already I'm pretty sure that's new. Already acknowledging right out the gate that it's not a loop, it's a spiral.
A fictional poet once said, "Beyond the shadow you settle for, there is a miracle illuminated. I will not settle for a shadow. I'll find the miracle through the night."
Hell yeah, man. This chip flavor is like really interesting. Like I don't know that I don't think I would get this flavor again.
Victims and monsters. I see now there are heroes as well. We can find our way through the darkness. We will break through the surface. We will emerge into the light.
Now, did it save my setting for, like, censorship, or am I about to see Nightingale's full ass, dick, and balls? Okay, it saved the censorship settings. Maybe? Yes, it did. He's wearing pants. Welcome to Alan Wake 2. We're so glad that you're here today. It's wild to think that this is Nightingale.
From already gone.
Please say the title properly. Alan! Wake! 2! Peggle 2. Yeah! Oh, what? Who said that? Oh, God. I was told that they remixed some of the places that they put jump scares in Final Draft. Like, it's different from how it is in the initial playthrough of the game. So I'm excited to get caught off guard by all of them again. Oh, I gotta get out of here. It's okay, that's supposed to... It's interesting going back to this and having the context that the Cult of the Tree are the good guys, and that this was an interrupted ritual. By the way, in case it's unclear, Alan! Wake! 2! Anyway, in case it's unclear, because this is a New Game Plus playthrough, heavy spoilers about everything that's going to be happening.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
Rest in peace, James McCaffrey.
Mom, how are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Just work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers! I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan? I will. Bye, kiddo.
Excuse me.
Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
Ugh. Cracks my knuckles.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up.
Excuse me. Because Alan is such a weak name, I find great amusement in seeing Alan take up the whole screen like that.
Here we are. Cauldron Lake.
Time to get to work.
Here's the thing. Alan may be kind of a weak name, especially when you think like video game protagonist.
A deputy was
feel
supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
Invitation. I feel like it would be weaker if it was the other spelling of Allen, A-L-L-E-N.
Worth memorizing before we get swallowed up by the trees.
The map. The radio. Oh. We got all the music already. Yeah. All right.
I think I hear someone. Could be our deputy.
I can go take a look.
Hey, over here.
Hi, Mulligan.
Hey there. Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, you know, that, Federal agents right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
I could use a briefing.
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, you know, inside.
Very well said.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Mulligan, tell them I'm here waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
So there's a number of characters in this game that definitely look different
Before
from
we
how
get to
they...
the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so
Oh,
far.
got him.
Make sure I'm seeing the clues
Coffin.
clearly.
Case board.
The Mind Place. My version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head.
It's
The
so...
facts are on the board.
It's so odd that they call it the Mind Palace technique, because I think that was something that was specifically, like, made up for the TV show Sherlock, where it's supposed to have, like, a different name, but he calls it his Mind Palace because he's so fucking full of himself. Or maybe
Everything
they
we
didn't
know
make
about
that
the
up,
previous
and maybe I'm
murders.
wrong.
Worth taking another look.
Yep. Woo. Whoop, whoop. Woo. So all the returning characters from Alan Wake 1, uh, a lot of them do look different from how they were portrayed in that game for one reason or another. Just given like a new facial model, things like that. Um, but they do try to like maintain like a degree of uh what's the word I'm looking for? I guess visual consistency, where it's just like you see this character and you can say like, yeah, I can kind of see how like this version of the character would grow into this version of the character. Mulligan is an interesting situation where Mulligan never had a face model in the first game because he never appeared on screen in the first game, but he was in Bright Falls, the web series that served as a prequel to Alan Wake 1, which is also pretty good, and I would highly recommend checking it out if you get the chance. All right, victims. All victims reported missing in 2010, no other commonalities. Ted Lane, dentist, stab wounds, bloating, bruising on the wrists. Victim was reported missing in 2010, discovered in 2012, buried in a shallow grave. Wendy Davis, of Davis Family Beef Jerky. Teacher, body bloated, large chest wound, found in Cauldron Lake, 2018. Some organs missing, predation, state of the body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. Percy Wolf, store owner, bruising, heart removed, strange tattoos. Found 2 weeks ago. Chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on the body is illegible. The Puivius Motos. A series of murders have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help out our search for the killer. The murder method. Slight difference in murders. Bloating only commonality in bodies, but not cause of death. Chest trauma. Exposure to water post-mortem. Bruising on wrists and legs. 2 of the victims had bruising, some form of restraint, strapped or belted down. Deep gash in the chest, heart missing. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma. Consistent with 2018 victim. Hard to confirm due to condition of body. All bodies experienced bloating. Bloating of the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only 1 victim was found in water. Killer profile? Talk to someone. Fucking talk to people, idiot. Postmortem tattooing of the body. Victim number 3 was covered in illegible tattoos. A message from the killer, maybe? Or their art? Murder targets have no discernible common traits. Apart from going missing in 2010, the victims have nothing apparent in common. And as we know, that's actually probably the biggest thing that they have in common. Like, that's actually pretty significant. Chest trauma resembles animal butchery techniques. Killer may be a sportsman or a hunter. No other cases right now.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking it?
We're just getting started. Let's head down the hill to the crime scene.
Fucking nature. Gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
Turns out killer's a sportsman, a huntsman, a tour guide, a coffee baron, owns an amusement park. I guess. Is this already open? Nope. The fucking bolt cutters, goddamn. Excuse me.
Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Mm-hmm. Real funny, Anderson.
Starting fires is prohibited. So something that I've kind of been ruminating on since I last played this is the idea of them kind of... So I talked about this specifically with Cynthia Weaver, who is one of the major,
Stairs are
like,
out.
boss enemies
You
of this
okay to
game,
jump
right?
down?
I'm not
And part of the tragedy of Cynthia Weaver in the context of this game is that she used to be so fucking on top of everything. And part of what undoes her is that she's gotten so old that she forgot to change the bulb in one lantern. And that's how the darkness got her. Oh, wow, look at that. Mirror peek. It's a damn shame this game doesn't have a photo mode. um, and I feel like the fact that so many of like the bosses in this game, Final Draft didn't introduce a photo mode. No, not as far as I can tell. I feel like the bosses in this game being like characters from the first one and you needing to like kill them off. And not necessarily like major characters from the first one, but like, Nightingale, Mulligan and Thornton, Cynthia Weaver. It feels like almost a condemnation of the fact that it took this long. Like, I talked about this with regards to Cynthia Weaver. The fact that the game kind of hammers home that part of the reason that the darkness was able to take her was because so much time had passed and she had gotten so old feels like them taking a dig at Microsoft for never giving them the chance to do the sequel they wanted to make within like a reasonable time frame. In a sense of like, it took us so long to get the green light to do this, and because of that, all these characters that you loved are worse off for it. Is how I've always read it, you know? Mirror Peak. The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. It's a good theory and something I could see the studio doing. Hard to say, though. Yeah, it's a similar thing to like
I'm gonna go check. Be right back.
it's a similar sort of thing to in Deadly Premonition 2. There is the scene during one of the 2019 segments where Zach talks about like, oh yeah, my upstairs neighbor is a former BPD officer who was working on a case about his murdered wife, but he ran out of funding. Mortar falls. This powerful feat of nature will revive the spirit as it does the surrounding nature. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the falls resemble a mortar and pestle, quite like the one the Witch of Cauldron Lake is fabled to have used to travel through the night sky. There's a big emphasis on that. It's been 13 years, which lends credence to it. Yeah, and then, like, with the Deadly Premonition 2 example, like, it is a distinct, like, dig, again, at Microsoft for not funding Season 2 of D4 and leaving the game on a cliffhanger.
Is that a kid's lunchbox? An Alex Casey movie lunchbox.
My dad used to
Casey
say.
hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
My dad used to say, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Not sure where the tough get going to, but maybe you'll find it inspiring. Okay, so that's how that's gonna work. Got it. Alex Casey
Finding
lunchboxes.
a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message?
Maybe. I found a strange lunchbox. Who left this here? I should keep an eye out for others. The writer of the note is leaving these to inspire someone. Are they really for me? I'm not sure exactly how much in this game is going to be stuff that gets carried over necessarily. But we'll find out. Oh, Casey, whoa, 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 whoa.
Lost, Anderson.
Are
Not a
you
bad
getting
place
lost?
to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Like, where the fuck were you going, Casey?
Damn. Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
I don't mind the rain sometimes.
Yeah, but dear, can I make it, Mulligan?
Sup, fucker?
Hey!
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you. So, FBI, huh?
Yep, female body
So
inspector.
cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob?
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
Thornton, he's joking.
Let's just see this body, shall we?
I fucking love Casey so goddamn much.
Now this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. Now he didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders? Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
You unlocked your first key image. You can place it on the caseboard inside the Mind Palace. Yeah, alright.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Placing a key image on the caseboard begins a new line of investigation. When a key image is placed, it will prompt a new question. Another body has been found in the woods near Bright Falls. Perfect timing. Need to see if this is linked to the killings we're here to investigate. Objectives are viewable at the caseboard and your goals. Goals. You are now free to examine the caseboard or press B to complete the objective. Alright. Collect clues from the body to progress the investigation. Big
Inside
fucking hole in
stab
his
wound.
chest.
Chest cut open. Heart removed. Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. The killer left the heart right next to the body.
Not by design, but, you know. Alright. Hart found your victim's body. Hart was removed, but then left on the table near the body. Was this murder interrupted? Cargo straps used to restrain victim. Bruising indicates victim was alive when restrained. Matches other cases. Major chest trauma, dude.
Heart removed from chest, strapped by the wrists.
Bro,
Matches the previous murder.
that's some major
But
chest
this time the
trauma.
heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with.
Hi,
This
Moose.
makes 4 murders that we know about.
Clues have resolved the open question unlocked a deduction. As you advance through the investigation, new questions will be unlocked, updating your goals. You can check the updated goals by pressing Y. There it is. You're now free to examine the case board or leave to collect new clues. Murder matches previous cases, but interrupted. May find some new leads this time. This is consistent with previous killings. Who's the victim? Who the killers? Well, the killers were a
Who is our victim?
band.
Who killed him? Need to find more clues. Large amount of blood on the table.
It's
The
goopy as
victim
hell.
died here.
This shit goopy.
Multiple people were here. Multiple killers?
Alright, what do we got around here?
Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera?
And they left their beers.
Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here. Waiting.
Alright, let's see. Multiple set of footprints, the killers. Lots of activity here. It's unlikely our killer was working alone. Heavy blood spatter on the table. No, is that killer? Okay.
Boot prints, indicating multiple killers. Quite the party.
Multiple assailants present. Messy scene. Crime of passion? Premeditated? They really made a mess here. Caught up in the act or just sloppy work? Who can say? I can't do anything with either of these right now. Alright, let's talk to Thornton. See if he's got any information. Have you identified the victim?
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale? Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
So you knew our victim.
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here,
I bet there's more to that story.
but no happy ending.
Now, one thing to note is that I think, if I remember what we had, like, and I'm pretty sure I brought this up last time we played through this, but I'm pretty sure, based on what we've read, at most we know that Nightingale's partner went missing. So I think he's just presumed dead.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Oh, some wild shit.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
Craziest deer fest ever, let me tell you.
I think that's everything. For now, at least.
Mm-hmm. Anything clicking yet?
Not sure. Need to think about it.
Be right back. I'm going to think about it real quick. Casey, Nightingale went off, excuse me, went off the deep end. FBI fired him. I trust Casey's read on people. Sounds like our victim wasn't mentally stable.
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field,
We do know, of course, that Nightingale was not in Bright Falls during Alan Wake 1 on official business or anything, and multiple times, despite trying to pull rank constantly in order to get people to listen to him, when someone was finally just like, you know what, I would like to take that up with your superior, he was just like, you can't do that, sorry.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Victim ID'd. Robert Nightingale, former FBI agent, mental state questionable at time of disappearance. No one's heard from this guy in 13 years. Why surface now? Where's he been?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since.
Premeditated or spontaneous? Cooler and beer bottles left nearby. Staking out the spot, having a cold one while they waited for our victim. Tripod found near the body.
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years.
Well, you see, it's because he was a funky shadow monster.
Why here? Why now?
Because that's how it was written. Duh.
Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation.
Yay, metaphysical offender profiling. Hold on real quick, though. Looks new. Brought by the killers. Why? To mount a camera. Weird snuff film. This, more likely than not, this was for like a floodlight, if I had to guess. Killers waited for the victim, brought equipment. Murder was premeditated, but what was Nightingale doing out here? Metaphysical offender profiling. That's a deadly premonition thing.
This mug always cheers me up.
Not the worst mom. Congratulations, you're not the worst.
Mom may be gone, but whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here.
Saga, for what it's worth, I think it's important that Logan grows up seeing you do what you love, what you're great at. That will teach her so much. There will be times just like this when you question your choices, your competence, even your own sanity. When things get dark, remember to trust and love yourself as much as your family does. You won't be perfect, but I know you'll be amazing. Love you always, Mom. Using her intuition, Saga can discover new clues by profiling people of interest. Hey, Nightingale. Hey, Nightingale. What's going on, man?
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder. Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flip the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
Fucked up if true. Nightingale came from Cauldron Lake. I can feel that Nightingale came from the lake, but why now, after 13 years? Where's he been? Where's he been all this time, huh?
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Well, okay. Well, I'll just wait here.
Sounds good, man. Enjoy yourself.
This one of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
Or to murder
When you're
somebody.
ready,
Just
I'd love
saying.
to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Mm-hmm. Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
I didn't know trees got that big.
Woo!
Gives me the creeps.
I don't think I've ever looked at
You
this
need
thing.
to get out more. It is kind of creepy, though. Tracks. Barefoot.
Goopy.
Nightingales? They come out from under the boulder.
Makes no sense.
There's a piece of paper on the ground.
What's it say?
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Mm-hmm. Like a manuscript. Page of a story. Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading
the words.
These words felt like a message.
Felt like a message.
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept, even if they knew it would end up hurting them?
Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley.
Yeah, this game is pretty sick.
Way.
Excuse me.
Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
Alright, let's take a look. Footprints emerging from under the rock. What? He walked through a boulder? Doesn't make sense. Trail has gone cold.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense.
Too many unknowns. Doesn't make sense. Asking the wrong questions? A dead end, literally. Anything else here? Slap this bad boy up here. So the killer is watching us? Game on!
The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal ritual on the very day of their arrival. And then there was the page. This page, the first page that they had found, not the last. The first step down into terrifying depths. Secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. Reading the words, these words, felt like a message. Was a message. Someone knew they were here. What they were doing. Someone playing a game with them. Leading them on. An invitation. How could they not accept? The sheer audacity of this impossible mystery
Audacity?
presented to them. Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
Tell me about the page.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now.
I get it.
Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what.
Impossible to know. Anyway.
A witch with no heart. A strange echo of owl murder.
Witch's Ladle. There's no mystery in Cauldron Lake. Yet, fucking shit, goddamn. There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape, and yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake, it being a gloomy doorway to the underworld or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree named Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf. Or so the story goes. Alright, so we can't go that way, so if we just gotta double... Fucking, where am I?
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Well... I want to go up to the witch's hut. Oh, hello. Saga Anderson's Deja Vu. Yeah?
Saga bent down to inspect the body on the table. Somehow it felt familiar. The straps, the heart, the mutilated corpse laying on the rain-soaked wood. Like deja vu. She chased the source of the feeling. Found nothing. None of the victims from her past cases resembled this one. It didn't feel like anything from her past. More like something from a dream. From a life she could barely remember. Maybe one that wasn't even hers. Then the feeling passed. Like a shadow in the trees shifting with the wind. Saga blinked. Shook the feeling from her head. She turned her focus back on the work. There was a lot to do. Casey and the deputy were watching her. She had a feeling this would be an exciting case.
That's interesting. So the implication would seem to be that Saga is also, on some level, aware that the events are happening again?
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
The witch's hut. Here lived the witch of Cauldron Lake. Beware, her spirit may still haunt this place. Because one of the things that's in the final draft is that there's new manuscript pages to find. So it'll be interesting to see if, like, this plays into Saga's, like, whatever, like, the new ending for this is going to be. The fact that, like, there is this sense of deja vu. Batchery. Friday. Midge told me today that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in a big city. I guess that's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? So I told her. She said, thanks. Fucking kill me. Oof. That's rough. I snuck out again last night, went to the big house by the lake instead of just watching it from here like I always do. Instead of just sitting around like I always do. Screw that. Anyway, something weird is going on down there. I'm going to find out what. I'm going to go back there tomorrow with better gear. I bet I can find a way inside the building, take some photos. It's going to be epic. Talking about the lake house, maybe?
Again.
What? Where?
Who's leaving these out here?
Oh. Fun. Just one fragment. I know things can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. Thanks, Alan.
Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside.
Anything else here? Learned all I can here. Need to get body back to town for examination. There's more going on here than I'm seeing. I need to examine this body properly back in town. Alex Casey lunchboxes. Pop this one up here. How many are there on Cauldron Lake? 8. That's right.
Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Did you know this entire area is inside a caldera? This whole mountain used to be an active volcano. Imagine the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it. I used to love geology when I was in school. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
Cheating on a science fair? That's almost a crime, Anderson.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. I mean, my daughter.
A volcano.
Good to see you still in one piece, Anderson. Forest can be a dangerous place.
Not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. Where the fuck am I going again? I gotta get to the murder site, right? Yo, Thornton. Where are you at? I think one thing I'm definitely going to want to do at some point is
Left a lot of garbage.
I definitely
Not the
wanted to
fastidious type.
before like I finish up the game, because one thing that I did is once I got towards the end of the game is I used the charm that you get from Mayor Setter to show you where like all the collectibles in an area are as you get close to them. And like found a bunch of like manuscript pages, a bunch of the Alex Casey lunchboxes, things like that. So I'll probably do that on stream in this run. Excuse me. Monday 9/3. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. Tuesday 9/4. Nothing to report. Some animals, regular. Wednesday 9/5. Hunters out after dark. Poachers? Heard some gunshots. Not one of ours. Gotta keep an eye on these people. They could get more than they bargained for out there. This might be like an FBC person.
I want to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
But like I don't want a chance that I'm going to like miss out on anything. Something I might do also is I'm considering the possibility of playing through the entirety of Alan's story before going through all of Saga's stuff.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
As opposed to what I did the first time around, which was like going back and forth.
A creepy twig sculpture? Wonder
Confused?
what's inside.
Follow these steps. Wash your
I should take a
hands.
look around for a way to open this thing.
Take the chicken out of the fridge. Take a nap. Alright. Wash your hands. Okay. Smooching. Back to back. Hello. Let this be a warning to you, fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano, or the sinkholes it leaves in its wake. What if that's not true? What if it's something else? Something less natural, much more man-made? Intentional? I say the lake's not formed, it's designed. And it has a purpose. Her daughter is a volcano? Yes. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies a secret machinery ready to be activated at the press of a button. And the people with the button are in that big house by the lake, preparing. I know it. First drawing. Water line. Real caldera is made from a volcano. Lava. Second drawing. Water line. Engineered structure. Strange machines. Okay, man. Going down on. So, kissing, going down on, back to back. Here's the deer.
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
Did she say that the first time around? Something to ponder. Alright, let's take a look here. So, kissing. Touching tips, back to back. Alright. Open on up. Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. I'm a trees.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
Yes.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper
wake?
examination ASAP.
Well, sure, but the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Cool, thanks. Give me that. Fucker.
Thanks. Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
God, I had a cup of coffee earlier today. Really good cup of coffee. Like, I mean, it was just kind of pretty standard cup of coffee, but, like, it had been a while since I had, like, a cup of coffee. And it was a good cup of coffee as a result. By virtue of being the first cup of coffee I've had in a while. Lake House. Federal Bureau of Control Research Department Laboratory. Authorized personnel only. Notice. FBC Security Perimeter. Gate authorized for authorized personnel only. Wait, what? Gate entry for authorized personnel only.
Hello, this is Agent Anderson and Agent Casey, FBI. We'd like to come in and ask a few questions pertaining to an investigation.
The station heads are not currently available. Access is restricted without their permission.
Oh, all right.
Nice talking to you, too.
Can I do it again? What if I keep pushing it? Damn. I think I broke it. Oh well. What's over here? Is it anything? Is it nothing? Casey.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Thanks, Casey.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
Okay. And up here we got the FBC monitoring station. It's kind of interesting. I always sort of like when I played Control, I always sort of assumed that like the FBC is like a super secretive organization. But everything that I've seen in Alan Wake 2 seems to be just like, yeah, the FBC just kind of operates by calling itself the FBC, and everyone just kind of assumes that just like, yeah, they're just, it's just some other random fucking like government agency. Nobody can be bothered to fucking give a shit about like looking into it, which I think is honestly kind of hilarious. Notice, do not touch the station's property of the FBC, but I want to go inside. Oh, we got a lunchbox.
There's another lunchbox.
We're all in this together, hero. Have a heroic day. 2 fragments. Alright, we're going to go ahead and pop over to the case board here real quick, because we did find another one of these. So let's pop that up there. The note inside says, we're in this together, hero. What do they mean? Who left this? The writer of this note is leaving these to inspire someone. Are they really for me? Note inside mentions Alan. Alan Wake? What the hell are these? Huh. It didn't pop the one for the whatchamacallums. Oh, wait, hold up. For the stashes, that's right. How many I got?
11 remaining.
Understood.
Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon. If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softy Casey is.
He'd hate it. He would hate people knowing what a softie he is. Which is why it's imperative that we tell everyone. Hold on, Casey, I'm coming. Look, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna get there first.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod for a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
Mm. The heart got shit written on it. Like, nobody thinks that's weird? Oh. Like, that's weird, right? It's weird that the heart's got shit written on it.
I saw something.
Oh, hey.
It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
The rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. I've finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy to climb over with the proper gear and skills, which I thankfully possess. Next goal, spotting the rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season, but hopefully I can catch it just before it begins its journey south. I've noticed intriguing behavior in the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds carried on the wind, however. Nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned. I might have to find another spot, somewhere safer. The sounds are getting closer. Moved inland. Foliage is stunning. Must come back in fall. Had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple. Just at the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off of it. This is why trees are better than people. And speaking of people, I saw some drunk guy staggering around the forest earlier, acting weird. Maybe drugs? Kept my distance. I should probably find another spot. So annoying. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again. I moved up the mountain a bit, found a fantastic overlook to camp at. I'm more interested in this Alaska onion grass. Invasive, but edible and surprisingly tasty. Started hearing wolves or wild dogs or something like 10 minutes ago. But they sound wrong. Rabies? I want to leave, but the sun is going down and my stupid phone is dead. I'm going to hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something is really not right about this place. Well, the fact that we're finding this next to an abandoned backpack is probably not a good sign. I'm just saying. Less than ideal. Okay, hold on.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Keeps showing me that one lunchbox whenever I come back in here. Why? But why, though? Mayhaps why? Wherefore? Haha! Oh, fuck, shit. Hold on. Okay, we're good, we're good.
Here we are.
Sneak attack!
Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner.
Yeah, I think this is as good as time as any to head over to Break Falls.
I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery. Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
Ah, Deer Fest.
The
My
diner's just
favorite
up the
time of year.
waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
Okay, so let's go ahead, wander around for a bit.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Moose jerky. That's different. Ah, moose jerky. That feels like it's different. Like, I know that's kind of a weird thing to like pick up on, but like, no, I'm pretty sure that's actually a change from the original version of the game. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I am going to go ahead and pop into the field office real quick. Bazinga! Hello, Beardman. Stupid Beardman. Get a shave. Alright, let's look around in here. Excuse me. Whose room is this? This is either me or Casey's room. Nothing in here. Hiya! Better not be doing anything illegal in here, sir. I'm not going to do anything about it if you are. I'm not a narc. Death Rally! I'm one of those FBI agents that investigates spooky stuff, not, like, harass people. Regarding Cauldron Lake, look into news and rumors, focus on 2010, cross-reference with old case files from NYC Cult, similarities / commodities and methodology, part of series, find out name of good coffee from diner. So this seems like it's probably Casey's room. Locked door. Locked door. Genuinely locked door.
I can't force it open.
Some of these are just not real doors. Fake doors, if you will. What? Oh, fuck. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. Was there ever a way into the room with the woman banging on the door? Was that ever anything? I don't remember offhand.
Hello.
I know there was something for the one that was on like the far end of the hall. Yeah, fuck it up, man.
Enjoy your day.
Thanks, buddy. But that was if you found like all of the deer heads.
Rest easy, buddy.
So here we are in the field office that our mind place is based on. Oh. Hold on, can I like... Anyway. Which one's the real one? Will we ever know? Maybe. Excuse me. I always hate getting over colds because like I'm a cougher. I am the one who coughs. Cougher. Bright Falls map. Look at all of this area that I can't go to yet.
So sleepy.
Oh, he eepy. Eepy boy. Excuse me.
Hi.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Hey, what's up? Ooh, the mayor setter. Hold on.
Any interesting guests lately? Any good finds?
Zilch. But someone
I'll
left
be
a
back
pair
in
of
a second.
surprise under their
Roger.
bed for housekeeping. They were nuts.
So, that's what all that screaming was about?
Either that, or the couple on their honeymoon.
When you guys said nothing ever happens in this town, you weren't kidding. Not on the surface, at least.
Or in the public eye.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to that one later for sure.
Sure you are, man.
Merced won't roll over on the issues.
Because he's a dog. I'm excited to hear all this Mayor Setter stuff again, knowing full well that he is literally a dog. Perhaps that was Mayor Setter on the wind. Can I go in here yet? No. Gotta do the diner first. Oh, and there's the church from the first game. Hi, Xanda. Welcome to the Shark Stream. Good to see you. The issues? Yeah, you know, like... Please. And baths. And walks. You know, the issues people care about. Oh, hey, Casey caught up with us.
You get lost, Anderson.
Did you?
Oh,
excuse me.
cute.
Not to toot my own horn, but I am pretty darn sure my, our float will be the belle of the ball at this year's Deer Fest. Just a few more days.
It's a nice looking float for share. This is my first Deer Fest, so I don't know what to expect really.
It is the finest entertainment a town like ours has to offer. The happiest day of the year. Like Christmas, but better.
Well, I certainly hope so. I hate the holidays.
Interesting. Why does he hate the holidays? Casey just standing there in front of Sheriff Breaker, just waiting for us to show up, just like, I'm sure she'll be here any second, don't worry. I promise she's not leaving me high and dry. To go look at parks. Grand reopening. The Founders Park was relocated here as our small town keeps growing. We are sure you'll find this replacement for the park every bit as wonderful and relaxing as the previous one. Welcome to the new and improved Founders Park. Founders Park, as I recall, is a place you actually do go to in Alan Wake 1. Oh.
Why'd you go and do that? Stomping around like that and scaring the poor little things.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
The passage of time is deceiving.
The days of our lives are fleeting, and they end in the end.
They end.
Y'all need a hobby. Nothing over here. Ooh.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Gimme. What is it? You won't believe how hard it was to track down these lunch boxes. Thank goodness for the internet. Case board. This is just left out in the park for anyone to find. Tapio's weather report. I picked up something else. Weird. Hello, Cal.
So, how have you been? I hear things are looking up for you.
Oh, thank you. Yes, that's correct. My efforts are being rewarded in abundance.
Excuse me.
How lovely. I'm proud of you.
As am I of you.
Are these two okay? I'm gonna go. Yeah, fuck that bike. Ah, it's so nice just to be able to wander around here again, you know?
A pretty nice day to be working outside. I don't envy the guy stuck on desk duty. This is where the action is.
Do not fuck the bikes. I'm only here briefly. My computer is not doing well tonight. Probably needs a reset. Oog. Get well soon, Cal's computer. Excuse me. Alright, let's head to the diner.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good. Bye. See you later, idiot.
Clean, if not I. Who else to protect its citizens from the dangers of unsanitary conditions?
Oh, another Mayor Setter thing. Hold on. Setter is better.
Setter is better.
Hold on, I gotta find. Setter is better. Mayor Setter won't roll over on the issues. What's this? Hold on.
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
Damn, you fucking got him. I got 10 scraps for a weapon upgrade. I need 2 more for another headshot.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here.
Hi,
I got you
Iceman.
both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
Coffee and pie? Oh my.
Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time.
Oh, I will. Don't worry. I'm very slow going.
Through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Funny how that works.
Can't believe that happened.
Oh.
Still feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Come on, Ed. Have some pie. It'll take your mind off things.
You should definitely have some pie. This game is based off Twin Peaks stuff. It's inspired by it, which means the pie is going to be really good.
It's a part of the job. Can't dwell on it too much.
Oh dear diner, Bright Falls. What the fuck was that? Why was that name so long? What was that? Hold on.
For the job.
LW male Caucasian young 12 Peter Wilson. What? Hey, which one of hey man, which one of these is your first name? Which one of y'all's is LW12 male young Peter Wilson? What the fuck? The jukebox is out of order. The poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over and over. I'm as big a fan of coconut as the next person, but come on. What does LW even stand for? I don't know. Don't touch. Employees only. What's about Coffee World? Corey the Cod. Fish and tackle. I'd say that I could go for some coffee right about now, but it's like 7 at night. Maybe like one of those dessert coffees.
I feel bad for these guys.
God, I know exactly where in the code it's broken to cause that, and I hate it.
I need something to force this open.
Damn, I don't have a screwdriver at this point in the game. Hello, Mr. Stucky.
It won't open.
You should be careful. You can hurt yourself in the dark. Are you the Bookers?
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
Why were you at Cauldron Lake?
So what did you see in the
Wait,
woods?
shit. I chose the wrong option.
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
Oh, I just saw the new thumbnail art. It's great. Excuse me. Thank you. Artist did a great job.
What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting
I'm going to dump the rest of these chips into my gullet.
Perfect
1 second.
legal.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree. The cult of the tree. Cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found her. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
All right. Call to the tree.
The cult of the tree. What are the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists. The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth.
Incredible, if you can believe it.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Killer profile. Not a serial killer. Organized group working with purpose. Ritualistic murders. Multiple assailants chanting with a matching dress code. We're not dealing with a serial killer. Case closed.
The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
I love the thumbnail art you get. Yeah, I work with a lot of really good artists. And, you know, always willing to give them a shout out. And also, you know, pay them for their work. I think Of all the art that I've used for like thumbnail art, there's only been a couple that have been like gifts. There's the art that I use for like horror games whenever I don't have something specific for that particular game. That was one of the first pieces of art that I've ever gotten of Acid Shark. It's also one of my first pieces of gift art from my friend JCat, who drew that. And that was even like back when I was like streaming in like 2013 on like, I think Ustream is what I used to use. And I think he drew that while I was playing Outlast on stream. The Scaled Acid Shark. Yeah. So, because I think that's actually, hold on. I think the file name for that even, let me get that pulled up. Persona, Acid Shark 2013. The file name for that particular piece is just Acid Shark, or I think it was just Gage Plays Outlast. But JCat's really cool, one of my oldest friends. He did the very first Acid Shark like character sheet was done by him. Since then, I haven't gotten a chance to like get like another proper character sheet. One of these days, I really want to. But for now, I have like a reference that I kind of like cobbled together from a bunch of what's the word I'm looking for? Different commissions I've gotten. Call to the tree. Let's go.
I need to know more about the Code of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Da-da-da-da. To stop a cult, we need to understand them, their ideology, their goal, their members. Their masks. What kind of cult? Cult psychology? If they're hiding their faces, they aren't established enough to operate openly. Connection to Deerfest? Triangle graffiti found around town. That might still be in... Yeah, cult symbols. Here we go. The graffiti is in plain sight. Does it have a deeper significance? Triangle figures made from twigs. What's the purpose? Marking territory? A warning? Feels derivative, like something out of a horror movie. Large amount of supplies laid out on table.
Keep trying.
No. Something in this one? Oh yeah, here we go. There's a lot of equipment just laying around. How long have they been out here? And now we've got the cult stashes.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
But yeah, the Scared Acid Shark and then the recent PNG tuber that Audrey and B made for when they have me on their stream as a guest was also done as a gift, which I'm very grateful for. But otherwise, like every other piece of art I've ever gotten has been a commission, pretty much. Because it's important. It's important to pay artists these days more than ever, honestly. Stash found near the Cauldron Lake mobile home. A locked box of cult supplies. Some useful things in here. Found a hidden cultist stash. I should keep an eye out for more of these things. All right. I think you found something.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing to me.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more
Good old
questions.
Rose.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest. Oh God. Saga! Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
Can you tell her that Alan Wake is back now? I don't think so. Only because thus far, Saga... So, it's been established in a manuscript page that Saga is having some kind of deja vu going through these events again. But it's basically just writing it off as deja vu. Like, she doesn't actually realize that we're playing through the story again. Meanwhile, Alan seems entirely conscious of it. How exactly do we know each other?
So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces. Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious. But soon enough, there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know.
Hello.
A cult murdering a man is pretty extreme. Why didn't you tell the police what you saw?
We did. We told those two idiot deputies. They didn't listen. And they wanted to throw Ed and I in jail for that murder. You know, Bright Falls is just Alabama with bigger trees.
Yeah, fucking get him.
This is my case now, and no one is throwing you in jail. If you need anything else, just come to me.
Got it. Thank you, Saga.
Oh, so it's not just a redo of the story? No, the entire thing with Alan Wake 2, the final draft, is that there's additional content you can find. Not huge differences. There's some new dialogue. There's apparently some new videos you can find, new manuscript pages.
You can ease up now.
And a new ending.
You think they serve avocado toast here?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't count on it.
Out of curiosity, are you running your PS5 through a PC and capture card and into OBS, or is another way you're running the tuber? So the way that I have it set up right now, so I'm playing this. So I've got my my Xbox Series X, my PS4, my Switch, and my Xbox 360 all hooked up to an HDMI switcher, and that is plugged in to an Elgato HD60S. That runs through the TV. HD60S is plugged in via USB to my PC. I specifically use OBS. I actually uninstalled the default Elgato software because like just having it on my computer was causing all sorts of issues when I tried to like actually use OBS. And what I have for my PNG tuber is I'm kind of using sort of like a rudimentary way of doing it where it's based on Discord. It's a Discord reactive image, but only for the head. Here, let me go ahead and show you here. So if I hang up from this Discord call, which is just in my like personal streaming server, head goes away. The body, the bulk of the body is one separate item, and then the foreground arm is also a separate item so that the portion of the collar on that part of the animation can be in front of the head. Now, the reason that I had to do it this way is initially when I was working with friend of the stream, Audrey, who, along with B, um, created this VTuber for me and did a fantastic fucking job, quite frankly, and even like updated it to put the hair on. What we found was, because this is a full body model. I'm gonna hopefully I can just kind of like put this back, but like you can see it's a full body model, toe to tip. That's an acid shark. I'm super glad that pressing Control Z didn't completely fuck up the placement of all of the pieces of this. But when we tried to export it as an animated PNG initially, for like the full body, it lagged all to shit. Like it was not working properly. So I instead came up with the idea where like, okay, if having the whole thing is causing it to lag to an absurd degree, what if we broke it up into pieces? And what we found is that the easiest way to do that, so the bulk of the body and the foreground arm are directly uploaded to OBS as oh, excuse me, as separate items. So there's the bulk of the body and then the foreground arm, all as separate items. And now I am out of sync. 1 second. There we go. So those are uploaded directly into OBS. Whereas the head is the two versions of it, the idle version, the animated version, are both uploaded to Discord, which I'm going to need to change at some point because that's going to stop working eventually. But they're both uploaded to Discord, and then I use the URLs for them for a with some reactive image code in order for it to basically animate anytime Discord detects that I'm talking. And then I use God, what is it? There's a specific like plugin that you can get for Discord. Have you looked at VitoTube? I believe I have, and I just haven't done anything with it. I came from streaming on a like 10-year-old laptop to finally getting like a proper PC. And even with the PC, something that I'm constantly worried about is having too many things running at the same time as me streaming. Because like I'm constantly worried about not being able to get like a somewhat consistent 60 FPS or like overloading my CPU and it just like the quality going to shit. So I'm constantly worried about having too many things going all at once. But like maybe someday I'll look into VitoTube, just as like a way around like the issues with this, and then maybe so. The head started out as being an animated PNG, but I had to switch it to a GIF because animated PNGs stopped working when you uploaded them to Discord. So maybe if I start using VitoTube again, I can start using animated PNGs and get like a higher quality picture for it instead of like the subtle fucking like pixelation with the GIF version. Like the GIF's not super crunchy or compressed or anything, but like if you really get a good look at it, you can kind of see where like the pixelation is. Thank you for explaining all that. I'm trying to figure out options for my setup if/when I move to the tuber stuff or upgrading my setup. BRB. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Like I don't do this in the most efficient way possible. I really don't. Everything I do is kind of like cobbled together and quite honestly sort of it's pretty like there was a point where the code that I was using for the reactive image stopped working, and then like I had to spend like another day and like I found a bunch of other people talking about it. I had to wait until there was like a replacement code released before I could do anything else. Because all of this stuff, there's so many fucking points of failure here. I'm gonna be honest. Like, eventually Discord's gonna stop reliably hosting images, and then that's going to be an issue for me. There could potentially be like some update to either Discord or OBS that fucking keeps my reactive image from working. That's going to be a problem. All sorts of fucking things can happen. Polben, thank you for the gift sub.
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go.
I'm ready.
Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day.
Morning,
Wizard was
Sheriff.
always my...
Looks like you have some guests.
Morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But...
As it's her right.
Take it personally.
Hi, Mulligan.
Hey, boss. Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morning.
Hi, Thornton.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
Have a nice day.
Okay, so before we do that, I'm gonna look around, see if I can't find anything new.
Right with you, sir. Yep. Just here to pay my ticket. Whenever you're ready to take my money.
Third annual community outreach barbecue. Hey, gang.
Meeting happening here, I see. Sir, some patience, please.
The annual event you've all been eagerly awaiting is upon us again, the Community Outreach Barbecue. Now, I don't want to hear any grumbling. This is a valuable opportunity to connect with the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with the communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts, are often more effective in their policing, and have overall better mental wellness. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. The community-voted dunk tank victim this year will be, drumroll please, Deputy Thornton. Congratulations. Looks like everyone's getting retribution for that speed trap on 12C at last, huh? A friendly reminder that anyone out sick on the day needs to provide a written doctor's note, or you'll be assigned night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies all to complain about their assignment will be volunteering as the assistant for Officer Lightfoot's magic routine. Tim. I want to see a game that has a secret world timer, and taking way too much time to do stuff affects the way the story plays out. I mean, there are games that do that. Like, I'm pretty sure Mass Effect 2 has something like that, where, like, it can affect how well you do, like, taking too long from, like, I think the moment that you get, like, the last, like, the okay to go ahead to, yeah, I remember what it is. So, there's a point in Mass Effect 2 where a bunch of people get kidnapped by, like, the dudes that, like, kidnap people to juice them and turn them into mush. And one of them is a named character that you meet over the course of the game. If you get the okay to go ahead and do the final mission, and then you delay in doing so, that's not really much of a timer, though. That's more of like just if it's not the very next thing you do, then that named character dies. Silent Hill Homecoming has something like that, I think, where it's just like if you get like really distracted in the plot and like don't like keep moving, you'll get one of the like kind of uncaring father endings. There's games like that out there for sure. Sheriff Station admin. The front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. And remember to wash your coffee mugs, admin. Not your personal assistant. Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. Is it a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a personal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late-night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You have been warned. Admin. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. I knew Marco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using, Lucy? Chet, I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. Kill the Joe, make some mo. This is the third time this week I come in for late shift and there's no coffee in the machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. Hit the map of the sheriff's station. Nothing bad's ever going to happen in this room. This room is going to be entirely unremarkable for the whole game. Hey, man. I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them, and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station, for Pete's sake. One of these days, I'm going to catch you red-handed, and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you've got too much time on your hands. Damn. Owned. Fucking oof.
They locked up an innocent man.
Yeah, sure, buddy. I don't know who you are. But, yeah, they're cops. That's what they do. Yeah, probably. Again, they're cops. Hey, guys. Don't mind me. I'm just looking around. Yoink. It looks like I've got all of my, inventory space.
The investigation is being taken over by the federal agents.
Hey, guys. That's
Sheriff
me.
Breaker wants us to cooperate fully.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
I'm being serious, Nelson.
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that
Ooh.
I'm lost in the woods. You've only had a tour guide, also. It's bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help.
Damn.
Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow, Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature
Hey,
attractions.
wait a minute.
That is true, Jaakko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government, and that's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh, wow. You think of everything. And we'll take you anywhere.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know if that's something you can advertise.
National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak.
That sure is a bird.
The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
Okay, hold on. I need to see something real quick.
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. You've only had a tour guide, also.
I wish I could, like, fast forward through this to get to the part that I want to see.
Oh no, a bear.
Yeah, get his ass. Fuck him up. Bablamo.
Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh, wow. Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster /
Okay, hold on. So let's take a look at that real quick. Best Coffee Roaster Tour Guide, proudly presented to Ilmo Koskela for his outstanding performance, as voted on by the readers and editor of Coffee World magazine. My dude, you made Coffee World. That is the integrity. The lack of integrity on display here is sickening. He gave himself his own fucking award. Disgusting. Anyway. No, put the thing away. Come on. Come on, Saka.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week. But you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Okay.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
I genuinely like Tim Breaker a lot. Which helps distract me from how upset I am that Sarah Breaker isn't here. They say she got a government job, but I'm assuming what that means is that she's working for the FBC now, and we'll see her in one of the DLCs. Which I'm very excited about. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Take first aid courses. Someone's life might depend on it. Training courses for police officers and personnel. Keep your skills up to date. Underwater metal detector and scuba gear for sale. Fishing gear for sale coffee cup mascot costume, some wear and tear. Okay. I'm done looking around. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go in here.
It doesn't budge.
Shit, fuck. Anyway.
Okay. Let's take a look at our patient.
I will take a look at our
the
patient in a
external inspection
moment.
Before performing the internal examination.
You gotta give me a fucking second here, Saga. I am looking around this place. Nothing in the medical box.
Can't be opened on this side.
Case board. Murder at Cauldron Lake. Examination of R. Nightingale.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
Nothing. He's dead. He can't say anything, so how can he tell you anything? Come on, Saga, get it together. Body has been prepped, ready for examination. Hope it can provide some actual answers. Anything to learn from the body? Don't know yet. Might find out. Cult's necklace with a triangle symbol. Cult symbols. Jewelry can be used as a subtle indicator of membership, but this isn't subtle. A badge of pride? Perhaps? Alright, big guy, let's take a look at you.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me?
It might be the giant gaping hole in his chest. Just
There's
saying.
writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up.
Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy.
Aha. They did leave something inside his chest.
Well. Let's, murder at Cauldron Lake. Chest ripped open from something visible inside. Cause of death. As I suspected, it looks like something was put in there. Smudged text under victim's skin. Ritual writing? Is this some kind of tattoo? It's too smudged to read. Bruises, defensive wound on victim. Cause of death? Yeah. Looks like Nightingale put up a fight before they restrained him. Bloating of joints indicates long-term water exposure.
Chest wound is cause of death.
Chest.
The corpse is bloated. Waterlogged. Doesn't add up.
Hello, G-Man. Chest trauma is clear cause of death. Victim was alive when strapped down. Timeline is inconsistent with bloating. Illegible words on heart.
There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Let's see. Cause of bloating unknown. Strange tattoos on skin and heart. Something was inserted into the chest cavity. Tattoos on body and heart. How did killers have time? Doesn't make sense. Did the killers write this on the heart? How? I can't make out what it says. Some kind of tattoo. Too smudged to read. Alright, let's reach in there. Get real deep. Excuse me. Just shove your hand into his chussy.
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey,
Welcome
hold
back.
on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here. No, wait.
Damn.
Sheriff?
You just got Warland doored. Oh. You're grumpy now, but you have lunch. I'm sorry you're grumpy, but I'm glad you got lunch. It's important to eat. Well, that doesn't sound good.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
Usually the hanger goes away after lunch. Yeah, what is it they say?
I'll make you pay.
Or what is it they say? If you think everyone hates you, you probably need to sleep, and if you think you hate everyone, you probably need to eat.
The page said to get into the light.
Let's try to stay in light to avoid being detected by enemies.
I need to get into the light. Now. He can't see me in the light.
My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Safe havens will restore some of your health. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable. Oh! Oh, come on, really? This is not how the story goes. Yeah, I kind of got that sense, but I didn't know where I was supposed to go because it didn't let me use the map. That's kind of upsetting. I have a Snickers. Well, I'm grumpy because of my lunch, so I don't know what that means. Drink an oak to kill hungry, thirsty dead. Damn, crunched you like a Snickers bar.
See me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back. Gotta move. Now.
Whew.
Vanished.
Fucked up, right? End of chapter.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared. What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
You sure ended that chapter. I sure fucking did. Alright, Saga fights Nightingale with light.
The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror.
Saga pursues Nightingale.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too. Nightingale was, but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the dark place, merged with ours. This place and the dark place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job, he'd be inside, waiting for her.
I want to see something real quick. Okay. We got 10 manuscript scraps for weapon upgrades. Where are we at with Deers? Oh, not gonna tell me, huh? I see how it is.
Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery. Must be locked from the other side.
Must be locked from the other side.
There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Yeah, that's more along the lines of like FBC.
Now we can figure out a way
not the
forward.
FBI.
The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Yeah, that's definitely what's happening.
We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose.
Definitely what's happening. 100%. You guys, you nailed it.
I can't get through this.
Give me that case board. Nightingale attacked us.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation.
But there's several irrational
This
explanations.
is the case we must solve.
Where did Nightingale go? Oh, you know, somewhere. The overlap? What? These pages aren't making sense. According to the page, it sounds like Nightingale went back to Cauldron Lake, and he's taken? What? Casey, the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters. That's definitely what's happening. Nixon's body, organs covered in writing, page found inside chest. Text tattooed on the victim's manuscript page found inside writing has some significance here. Nightingale was the only victim to become a monster.
Sure.
Why? His murder matched the other victims. Why didn't they become monsters too? Victim of cult killing became a monster. Okay, but why is Robbie Rotten here? That's not Robbie Rotten. Come on, that's Sam Lake. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Need to dig into this. There must be an explanation. There's gotta be. Hey man, how's it going? Oh, shit. Alright, hey, we might be locked in here.
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
Good talk. Oh, hey guys.
Heard gunshots. Y'all okay? Did you get spooked by the bodies?
What?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of...
There's a corpse of your coworker is at your feet. And your question is, did you get spooked by the butt? Are you trying to imply that I went nuts with fear and shot everybody?
a monster and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
Like, I mean, given what we know that they are in fact members of the Cult of the Tree, this is all...
That's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Well, yeah, right. Well, that's all crazy.
It makes a lot of sense as to why they're taking this as well as they are.
The sheriff disappeared. Like poof? He's gone like magic? Magic's not real.
Magic's not real. Right, Mulligan? No, Thornton. Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real. Knew that.
Hold on, can I talk to you guys more? No, I can't. Okay. At what point do they shoot the woman? I think that happens prior to the start of the game, actually. I can't say for sure.
They're a fine pair.
Whoa. Hey, y'all, do not go downstairs. Whoa, it is not a pretty sight. A bunch of your coworkers are dead. I'm just saying. Also, sheriff's missing. Don't worry about it.
Take it easy.
My client has been held here long enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
Hey, innocent dude, I think your lawyer's here.
To do this, Walter, huh? I'm at my wit's end with you.
What's he in for?
Do you think I like throwing you in jail every other day?
Why are you throwing him in jail every other
I don't.
day?
Do you have any idea how much paperwork you're causing me? What's a lot?
Poor you, you have to do your fucking job.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, Casey?
A smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead. I'm gonna take a quick look around. Meet you back at the car.
See you in a bit.
I kind of wish there was a bit more, like, ambient music. Like, this is nice, just being able to, like, kind of wander around and stuff, but I do sort of wish, like, there was a little bit more kind of going on just, like, underneath everything else, you know? I don't think there's anything else we can really do here, at least not right now.
Just getting my bearings. Ready to go?
Waiting on you.
So, let's go to Cauldron Lake.
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books.
Fucked up if
In
true.
their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
And I think the thing that Casey is referring to is what's used as sort of like the basis for the Dark Place segments, but I haven't quite kind of figured out how that all puts together yet. Return to the heart.
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed. The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case. I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Oh, I need to quick slot, put you there, and quick slot here, quick slot here. Okay. All right, now it's open. And hey, it's Ilmo Koskala.
Hey, hello there. How are you folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business, fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
You know about the murder?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihto. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
What is this machine?
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous sweater, Saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
My mother made this sweater.
My mother made this sweater for me.
It says it says "Oh Dear Diner."
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Ulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can not run through a garbage can.
It's not actually raccoons.
I need to get back to it.
The Cult of the Tree members are fucking with the FBC on purpose.
What was this?
What'd you find there, Stephen?
Nothing. Just something that shouldn't be here. Raccoons my ass.
Well, what'd you find? I want to see. Can I see? Let me see. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot you if you don't let me see. Anyway. Let's go in here. What do we got in here? Maintenance note. Clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I fixed it. VIP tickets into Coffee World. Just say the word. Thanks, but I don't drink coffee. Ah. Oh. We brew our own beer, too. I'm a beer. Now we're talking. Signal was rerouted. I've fixed it so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. I'll make a report for the investigations department. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix this thing. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the quote-unquote raccoons can't get into it anymore. Stephen Lynn, Chief Technician.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey. A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them?
Or someone.
Was protecting him from Nightingale?
Excuse me.
Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. Picnic area. Ooh, the water.
Our crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
You
No
said that
sign of
already.
Nightingale, but the page did place him at Cauldron Lake in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
About all this ritual stuff.
Monsters, overlaps, rituals. What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around, learn what this ritual is. After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters.
I don't think this is the kind of guy you arrest,
Life
Anderson.
worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else.
This might be the kind of guy you ventilate. I'm just saying.
We've seen this symbol before.
Good eye.
Triangle carving on the table where Nightingale was found. Cult symbol? Some kind of signature? Did they intend for this body to be discovered, or just idle carving? Cult use of imagery feels almost commercial, like branding. Cult imagery is usually subtle, recognizable only by members. Here the use of symbols is enthusiastic, eye-catching. They're super into it.
Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you
Excuse
comb
me.
through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case.
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
Cases. Footprints leading into the forest. These footprints weren't here before. Nightingale came this way. I'm on the right trail. Yay me. Okay. And then this way. No, I won't worry about that right now. Getting darker. Not sure I like that.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd he go from here?
Whoa!
I can feel something. A presence.
The
Nightingale isn't
overlap.
far. I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale.
The threshold is
Something
pretty
connected to the
fresh
tree.
hold.
Which is Ladle?
Nightingale. Nightingale went through the tree into some other place. The tree, which could be in the witch's ladle. What's it a threshold to? Overlap? Funny bullets. Where is the... Over that way. Okay. Huh.
What is that? Seems like it's reacting to the light. These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it. My flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
Gimme.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
Saga finds a safe haven.
Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe, like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them, pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality, heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
We haven't found out what the poster on the wall means. Everything else, the mop and the bucket, the coffee thermos, the shoebox, we know what it all is. The poster on the wall is still a mystery, though. I don't know if that's one that's going to be solved during the final draft, or if it's something that's going to be important in another DLC. Poster on the wall was previously, or the idea of a poster on the wall leading to like another world is something that was established in Control. So I don't know if it's going to have something to do with the Lake House DLC or what.
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
The page described the hut being lit and mentioned a fuse.
Nightingale's trail led to another page.
Is Witch's Ladle the doorway into the overlap?
Nightingale is inside an overlap.
That's where I'll find Nightingale.
Nightingale is inside an overlap. Witch's Ladle tree is doorway. Ritual required. Page was covered in the substance that my flashlight burned away. It mentions a witch's hut. I think the page is trying to tell me where to find the fuse. It must be somewhere near the witch's hut.
Light is the key. To stay safe. But for something more to be revealed as well.
Excuse me. Bright light provides protection. Keep an eye out for more places like this. Is this implying light can affect reality? Nightingale was chased off by my flashlight. Found it among junk in the woods. We did see some junk over here.
This fuse is busted.
I say that like we haven't already played this through this game once, and I know exactly where to
This one
go.
looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
Any junk in a trunk? Maybe, at some point. Oh, I need to pop the fuse in, that's right. There we go. Shoebox.
Another page. Making progress.
A couple pages, actually.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
Fucked up. Cauldron's Lake Witch's Hut.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual.
I found a page talking about a ritual at the Witch's Ladle. Is this how Nightingale got past the rock? Is that the entrance to the overlap? What is the ritual?
Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now?
Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue when he did. How am I going to find it? And who is this witch?
To get into the overlap,
Excuse me.
I need to find Nightingale's heart.
Ah.
Write the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page
Hello.
to the witch's ladle sign. Then
Yo,
push
got
the
gumbo?
heart through the hole in the sign.
Hell yeah, give me that. Hold up. I gotta clear out some space on my desk.
Derails your stream. Derails your stream.
No, my stream! Thank you.
I put it back on the rails.
Thank you for putting it back on the rails.
Sorry, that was my due diligence.
Appreciate it. Ritual. Give witch heart. Recite words. Witch equals witch's ladle sign. Where is heart? Words illegible?
Witch's ladle. Towering over Saga. Watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign. Nightingale's heart. A cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town. But she trusted the pages. Was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read the first part of the ritual words. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. The words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
Right. Give me 1 second. I got some fried shrimp and gumbo here. Now, there's another page in here, and I'm wondering if it is... I can't recall if this is one that we had previously gotten, or if this is going to be one of the new ones.
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
Just opened close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more.
Tell me,
Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
They played cards in the general store. The witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
cool. Like, fucked up, but cool. I think I walked by an abandoned general store near the murder site. You sure fucking did.
I need to check the general store for the heart. Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I
Dark Poem
followed some
1.
ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost.
Hey!
The years I spent with my ex-wife.
All of my shit.
Don't you worry about it.
All of my shit is here. My God. Exciting stuff. Okay, hold up. Okay, so where is Mayor Setter Charm? Let's see. Adds 1 charge to the flashlight. Increases maximum health. Excuse me.
Nightingale mentioned the general store. I need to check it out.
Calm down. Quality and quantity of resources found. Stun enemies and flashlight boost. Yeah, let's do, yeah, let's do this one. Okay. Then I'm gonna take one of these. And I'm gonna keep one of these on me. Alright, cool. Quick save. Oh, now I need to fucking... Hold on. Quick slot here. Quick slot here. Here. Quick slot here. And rocket flare. Put that up there. Okay. Don't forget to save often. I will try really hard not to forget to do that. Alright, so... Oh, wait! The Dark Poem! This is a new one.
The writer of the first word, not the writer of the last. With the terror of the light and the shadow cast. The third eye now open to project the night. This is the moment to write. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone.
Fucked up. Okay. Quick save again. Put you in that one. Alright, so let's see. How do I get to the general store from here? Looks like left turn. Okay. Saga walks into the woods, returns with a Doom Guy armory. Yeah, basically, huh? Hello? Anybody in here? Oh. Ha! It was just a deer the whole time. I can't believe... Ah, no! Nope.
Occultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
Okay. I'll get to that in a second. God, let me tell you. Putting this on a lower difficulty was a really good idea. I might actually enjoy myself now. I say that, but I did enjoy this game the first time, even if it was kind of difficult. Saga at the general store.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
Dear man! Alright, let's get this bad boy.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror.
Sounds literary. But what does it mean?
The words, the wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart witch. Show me the terror. How is this possible? Did the page do this?
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
Excuse me. Oh, fuck.
Now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
Heart was left in a refrigerator.
Found the heart in the fridge. Just like the page said I would.
Heart was in a fridge at the abandoned general store. Who put it there? How did this get here from the morgue? Did Nightingale hide it here? No. No, that'd be dumb. What are you talking about?
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded.
Excuse me.
Trees.
Okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
Well, I'm glad you're having a good time, Saga. That's what's important. Listen, you may be hunting like supernatural murderers out there, but what's important is that you have fun. What was I going to do? I want to check the weapon upgrades real quick. I have... reduce time between shots, bullets penetrate enemies' darkness shield. Okay. So it seems like you can find all of the lunch boxes again to build up more page scraps. So we're probably going to end up finding more dudes out and about now. Which makes me think, hold up. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Because now that I have the Mayor's Setter charm on, ma'am, please put up your hood, that's how you get a cold. Yeah, like what I've got. Now that I've got the Mayor's Setter charm on, I'm actually alerted to places where collectibles are. So... it'll just tell me if there's a lunchbox nearby. Excuse me. It says this is also a point of interest. A little tent over here. UFOs. And ooh. The ultimate guide to spotting unidentified flying objects. Writing this down in case it happens again and I forget. I got that feeling again. It hit me suddenly at 1:15 a.m. after I'd finished my AMA on the porch of the trailer. I got in the car and drove, chasing it. Starry night, not much moon. As expected, it led me past Bright Falls to Cauldron Lake. I tried to find the right spot, the right emotion, the right thought, the combination to have it all aligned to make it happen. Terrified it would. It didn't, not this time. Frustrated but relieved. I scanned the sky for shapes, the objects, nothing. But when I blinked repeatedly, I think I saw the afterimage of an octahedron. It faded fast. When I got ready to drive back, I felt someone watching me. Here, but not here. It's him. I know it. Does he know I'm getting close? I'm on the right track. I was right to come to Bright Falls. Octahedron, huh? How do you like the knitting, hero? I had it made just for you. Aw, it's so nice. That is bullshit blazing, till my heart is blazing. The note inside mentions making knitting just for me. How do they know I knit? Or maybe just a coincidence? Wasn't there an octahedron in the FBC? Yeah, Polaris. That was like Polaris's physical form for a hot minute. Ooh, weapon upgrades. We should be able to get something now. Yeah.
Saga was sure she had hit the Taken in the head, but had not even slowed the monster down. She took aim and fired again. Another headshot. This time, the Taken staggered.
That might actually end up being very useful. Alright. We gotta fucking go. We do need to get to the witch's ladle now. Is this right? Hold on. Yeah, this is the best way to do it. Okay, and then we need to kind of wade through the water here. Excuse me. Ugh. Oh.
It was already too late.
Well, now there's less monsters.
It seems like on story, those weak point hits are kill shots for like the weaker Taken, which I'm pretty grateful for. Yeah, shove the fucking heart in there. Wasn't there another one though? It was a rock that had something to do with UFOs. Maybe? I don't know. I don't really remember. That was a long time ago I played that, okay? Like, come on. Cut me some slack. Nah, I'm joking.
The wave
Nothing is
crashed on the
goopy.
far side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
I often think about how in Game of Thrones there's that scene where Daenerys has to eat the heart in order to become the Khaleesi, and how apparently it was just a big ass gummy heart that she was eating. I'm just like, man, I wish I could eat a big ass gummy heart. That sounds delicious. Although I think a lot of times those like larger gummy candies, like the ones that are supposed to be like jumbo gummies, usually aren't super good. Alright, calm down.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey!
Well, beans.
Casey, do you read me?
Fuck. Okay, Saga. Going in solo.
Cool, no map for this area.
Logan? Mom, help! Logan! Where are you? What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Loop number 1.
What was that? Wait.
Some kind of weird guy.
Did I get turned around? No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
Hello. Nightingale enters the lake.
The rider went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there.
Excuse
the
me.
Dark presence. Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Who's
Can
that?
you hear me?
Who's that?
I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
The fact that there are still Taken wandering around in the dark place talking about premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls makes me very, very hopeful that somewhere deep beneath the lake is somebody still yelling out Stucky's hot dog rankings. I've been noticing that in the wake of Alan Wake 2 getting like a lot of play at the Game Awards last December, I've seen a lot of people who have been going out of their way to like play the first game for the first time.
He's here. Nightingale.
And like it's cool. I like seeing people talking about it. A lot of it tends to be pretty surface level in terms of like what it is that they're discussing, which is understandable. You know, not everyone is going to have been like playing that game for 13 years and like learned everything about it frontwards to backwards, you know? What's this? Nightingale in the Dark Place.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
I feel targeted because they keep focusing on the owl. Sometimes you gotta show the owl. You understand.
Trapped here. Who escaped? danger.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
Something kind of interesting is that I wonder if... So, one of the twists in this game, as previously discussed... This is a New Game Plus stream. We're going to be discussing spoilers. One of the twists in this game, of course, is that the Mr. Scratch that Alan comes up against and that everyone else comes up against is just a... Or that Alan... Well, I guess that Alan specifically comes up against... Is Alan possessed by the dark presence from, like, further ahead in the spiral? Excuse me. And it makes me wonder if, in this game, if in this game Mr. Scratch is just Alan, then does that mean that, like, we actually genuinely did defeat Mr. Scratch in American Nightmare? Or was American Nightmare just something completely different? Because we know that American Nightmare happened in some capacity, you know? Like, we know that much. Because lines from American Nightmare appear in the Dark Place. There's discussions of the comeback tour for the Old Gods of Asgard. And I'm pretty sure... Hold on. Where's the radio? Balance Slays the Demon is on the radio as well. But, like, the closest that we have to knowing that Alan Wake's American Nightmare actually happens is the fact that Alan discusses on multiple occasions, basically saying, like, he's been trying for years and he's had a lot of, like, false starts, so he doesn't know what's real anymore. So it's just like Alan Wake's American Nightmare was essentially like an attempt to get out that did not work. Kind of similar to how it was like an attempt to continue the story of the games that, like, unfortunately didn't end up going anywhere because Microsoft wasn't willing to pony up the cash for a sequel at that time. Excuse me. Yeah, I bet he did.
Get away! Need to get away.
Oh, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Going this way now. Whoa! Okay. Whoa, shit! Again with this. Please leave me alone. Hear him. Oh, there he is. God, I'm really glad I decided to play this on a lower difficulty. Top off, pick that up, pick it up, Saga, pick it up. Saga? Saga, pick it up. Saga, pick it up challenge? God damn it. This seems like a dead end. Oh, here we go. Nightingale, where are you? Oh, there he is. And he's dead. Whew. Yes, much more fun and easier to handle.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
Gosh, I'm sure hope he's not here under mysterious circumstances. Just normal washed up on the shore lake things. On the lake shore things?
No! It's my fault! He got out with my face scratch!
Sir.
That's true.
Calm down.
That happened.
I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
Excuse me.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
End of chapter. You did it. Excuse me.
Anders, where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared.
Casey, Alan Wake, Casey.
Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Alex Casey? How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on.
All right, we all good? We all good here?
Bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Just get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time, but you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark. You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment.
Take your time.
It's okay.
Take your time.
Yeah, I just said that. Okay, so now we can go check out all this stuff. Oh, but we've got a couple things to take a look at first. We got a cult stash, and there's a manuscript page up this way.
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
Up this way? Yeah. Let's see. Where are you? It's like over here? There you are. Gotcha. No, it's not. His name is Robbie Rotten. His name is not Robbie Rotten.
The reality-changing influence of the dark place flowed
Stop
like
it.
water flowed, like fear flowed, down the path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked. In places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again, had softened the walls of reality. Sites of violence and tragedy, where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Two brothers murdering the neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folktales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These were the sites where the overlaps came to be.
Stronger the connection, darker the better. Ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Okay. So, Ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest, that is referring to that legend of the Witch of Cauldron Lake as well as Nightingale. Two brothers murdering their neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. Now, that is supposed to be referring to the guys that Ilmo and Yako made their float about, and would have been applied to them as part of them being taken by the Dark Presence, but because they're Finnish and have Sisu, they weren't taken by the Dark Presence. The Dark Presence can't take you unless if you're Finnish. It's just how that works. So Mulligan and Thornton were used as essentially understudies for that instead. And then Young Woman Haunting the Flooded Bunker where she drowned obviously talks about the the bunker underneath the old folks' home, and more contemporarily, Cynthia Weaver. Cases murder at Cauldron Lake. Case closed.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection?
Wouldn't you like to know?
What is this?
I killed Nightingale. I had to. He was a monster. The flooding around Cauldron Lake receded afterwards. Nothing about this makes rational sense. Found Alan Wake, a writer missing for 13 years at the shore of the lake. Hopefully he can shed some light on this. But probably not. Anyway. Where are we headed now? There is the cult stash down here.
A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it?
Da-da-da-da.
Bullets and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade. The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them and get them. Fucked up if true. My inventory's full. Well, piss. All right. Okay. So we got that whole new area to explore, I think, unless that's locked off to us. It might be. I can't remember if that's one where, like, we have to have bolt cutters to get into it, like we do for the fucking, cabins. Howdy, boys. Still looking around. Don't mind me. That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. I'm one of those motherfuckers that will, like, find a song they really like and then just, like, put it on repeat indefinitely. Like, I think I've listened to Smell of the Game, like, fucking 3 times today. I don't even play Guilty Gear. I don't play fighting games. I mean, I enjoy them on occasion. Like, I was really into fucking Mortal Kombat for, like, a decade. I kind of fell off a little bit for Mortal Kombat, though, because, like, it's one of those game series that, like, has been kind of trying to pivot to being, like, more cinematic, and I just don't know if I like that. You know? Oh, God. Excuse me. I just feel like you lose something if you start moving away from, like, stylized aesthetics. I don't like the sound of that. Doggy! Doggy!
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
Oh, a page. Let me take a look at that. Thank you. Saga burns away the dark substance.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop, surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
Okay. We got a bunch of stuff all around here. Streamside stash key. Wait, where is that? I gotta turn right. Down over there, I think it said. Over this way. Here we go. And then I'm assuming that is this one over here that's marked on my map. Ah, yeah, here we
The
go.
cult is leaving supplies around for themselves.
Da-da-da-da. The cult is watching right now. hold on. Cult of the Tree. Note reminding cultists that victims are like animals. No. Cult psychology, for sure. Dehumanizing their victims. They aren't just predators. They aren't predators. Their victims are just prey. Cult stashes. Found by Bridge and Cauldron Lake. Ominous creeping warning note inside. Cauldron Lake Shore. There's a note inside encouraging cultists to dehumanize their victims. There's a point of interest down here. Let's go check that out. Once we actually get out of Cauldron Lake, then we'll go ahead and stop for the night. Whoa! Today's catch, a yellow perch and a mid-sized pike. Almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around in the woods just before sunrise. Had binoculars or a telescope or something. Taking notes. Didn't notice me. Good. Don't need attention. Today's catch, just an old rubber boot. Some of the regular creepies roaming around again. Avoided them as usual. No one notices a quiet old fisherman. Not even the fish. Yeah, get dunked on, fucking fish. A piece of shit fish. Dork-ass fish. Anyway. Probably. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff all around here. Cool, cool, cool.
There's something written here. A poem?
1 bird for light, 2 for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle.
Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may be. Nursery rhymes.
A little clothespin doll. Perfect weird souvenir for Logan.
Put this bad boy here.
Something feels different. I should look around.
Oh. My inventory's full, though. Damn. I'll come back here. There's a safe haven up here that I can drop some stuff off in, huh? Okay. Ah, here we go. This is how we get up to here. Utility shed. All right. Is power off in this one? Hold on. No. What's this?
Another one of those rhymes.
Mother Crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast, but only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. Oh, here we go. Alan's gonna get to do a lot of that now that he's in Dead by Daylight. Guess, Miriam and Matt, thanks for the lovely hike. Patty came down from NYC and loved every minute of the trip. Lori and Bob, these paths have seen better days. Kev, nice views you got here. Mr. Lockhart, may I suggest adding some nice rest stops along the way? Camping do's and don'ts from your friendly park ranger. Do hike and enjoy the scenery. Set up your tent. Enjoy a nice meal. Relax. Don't chop down trees, leave your trash behind, be loud and obnoxious, or start a forest fire. And remember, always have fun. Always have fun. Always have fun. Always have fun. Have fun always. Cult of the Tree.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element. Danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
Damn it, just as I start eating some gumbo, it ends. Okay, I don't have the hero doll for this, unfortunately, so I can't do it right now. Let's see. Cult stash over there. Oh, God. Excuse me. There's a point of interest around here. Wait, hold on. I'm getting all turned around. Is it this? Yeah. From Alaska to British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and all the way down to California, the Pacific Northwest area spans over a diverse range. Here you will find 59 threatened or endangered species of plants and animals, including the mighty orca and wild gray wolves. The Pacific Northwest region's ecosystems are wonderfully diverse. They include mountain areas such as the Cascades and Olympic Ranges, as well as the dense forests around them. In the west, there are several islands, and dry desert plateaus cover the east. Some of the common wildlife calling the Pacific Northwest their home are robins and seagulls, squirrels and otters, cougars and deer, coyotes and raccoons, salmon and blue herons. The marshes and ponds of this area host an impressive variety of fauna, but majestic trees like the black cottonwood, bigleaf maple, and Oregon ash thrive in the wetlands too. It is truly the nature lover's paradise. Truly. Truly, truly, truly the nature lover's paradise. Don't you dare fucking say otherwise. Cut you, anyway. Witchfinder Station. Well, Witchfinder is it?
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
I'm not fucking done here. What are you talking about? There's this whole ass page I just found. The murder sites.
An overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location. And a counterpoint. A work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality. A blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream. remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
Hey, Alan. Yeah, I feel like you're using a lot of commas here, buddy. A lot of really short sentences. Can we maybe, like, figure out a way to, like, combine some of those, perhaps? This fucking thing got stuff all over it in the map. 721, tip of the day. When nature calls on a hike, check the direction of the wind before answering. Observations. Hikers have broken off branches of some of the trees down by the lake to make an illegal fire. Try to fix some of the damage, douse the area. Maybe put up more instructional signs. Also found some tracks I couldn't recognize. Pretty big. A wolverine? Or footprints that were smeared. Either way, they were wandering around in strange patterns. Might be a sick animal. We'll need to keep an eye out. 724, poem of the day. The sun as she sleeps knows not the woes of men who toss and turn and worry and fret and wish they had her blissful slumber. Observations. Picked up a bunch of trash left by tourists. Despite posted guidance, humans are the worst. 725, thought of the day. Every majestic pine was once a wee acorn. Observations. A lot of new growth in the area. Some of the saplings I planted earlier are really thriving. Must be all this rain. I don't mind it either. Great sounds to sleep to. It's amazing what a good night's rest and a warm cup of tea can do. Hell yeah. You said it. That's a duck. Two 547. Project Nursery Rhymes, working title. I have received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academic as well as recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project in both leading it and creating the testing material. Dr. Eugene Campbell, PhD, lead researcher, Department of Parafictional Research. Experimentation update. Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. Here's the promised update on the project's first experimentations. The test items used were plastic animal figures, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results, negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. Dr. Eugene Campbell, PhD, lead researcher, Department of Parafictional Research. Yeah, right?
You were a handsome deer.
Pet, pet. Whoa. Whoa. Hero doll. Woof doll. Test sites in Cauldron Lake. Location arrangements. Witchfinder Station 2, Streamside 1, Cauldron Lake Rental Cabins 1. Objective. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area utilizing fiction and art as a source and then manifesting the results into existence. Methodology. The FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing would become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass, but they're not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration, or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme texts with a specific function, and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed via a careful testing process with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving doll symbols and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. Okay, I do need to throw a bunch of stuff up on here. Hold on. Nursery rhymes.
Creepy dolls. Mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
That's true. These mysterious rhymes are scattered around the area. Why are they out here? Who's making them? FBC found the reality-altering effects of the nursery rhymes. So, the FBC is researching how fiction affects reality. Sounds familiar. Test sites in Cauldron Lake. Locations are Witchfinder Station, Streamside, and Cauldron Lake rental cabins. Wolfdoll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. That's a pretty good paint job. Nice detail. Hero Doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. Is that a foil lining? Someone put in a lot of effort. An email from the author of the rhymes, Dr. Eugene Campbell.
The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand.
FBC created the rhymes. Research to see if nursery
Not
rhymes
always
have
goes well.
nursery rhymes have power to affect future. Weird. Parafictional research. Who is funding these people? I'm found near the bridge near Cauldron Lake.
Okay.
Each rhyme about counting a rhyme about counting crows. Each number of crows has a different meaning. Crow doll. Kind of reads more like an owl to me. Found a strange rhyme with a sheet of paper with children's drawings.
No.
What is this setup? Why the tripod? Some kind of experiment? Excuse me. Okay.
There's a rhyme over here.
The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry, that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most.
That's not right.
Left home on a boat?
I have a weird feeling something's changed. What is this? This is ridiculous.
And yet... Woofa doofa.
Oh shit.
Alright, well I can't pick that up right now, unfortunately. But here, let me fucking... Yeah, I got a lunchbox over here. Let me pick that up. And then I'm going to head back to that cabin. And drop some stuff off. And I can also do the rhyme over there as well. Then I can pick up a bunch of these.
Casey lunchbox?
Obviously you're going to succeed, or else you wouldn't be the hero. Duh. It's goddamn. Okay. Okay, let's loop around. Drop stuff off. And then I can go back and pick up all these charms that I've had to kind of forego getting. God, it's so nice playing this on a lower difficulty. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay. Drop these off. One of the charms I found was this. Okay. Sits in her nest guarding her babies. Slap the crow doll down. Hero of brave heart. Protect her home from the beast coming to feast.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. I'm remembering now. Hello?
Charm. Cute. It'll look great on the
Oh, shit!
Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Jesus. Okay. Ah, excuse me. Alright, we can head back up to Witchfinder's cabin. Sounds like a skill issue. Yeah. Such is life. So we're going to end up doubling up on a lot of these charms, I think. And I'm wondering if maybe that means that, like... Does it
Another
stack?
charm for my bracelet.
I wonder. Like, do the effects of charms stack? Like, if I have 2 of the charms that are supposed to give me, like, higher health, or that add more to my, add more charges to my flashlight, does that mean that I'm going to end up, like, doubling up on the effect, I wonder? Might be something to look into. Let's take a look here. I gotta get back up to that cabin so that I can put the stuff in there. Then I'll go grab that other charm that I had to leave behind, and then all I'll need to worry about is solving the one in... Or is picking up the one from... oh, no, that turned into a coffee mug charm. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to double up on charms. Interesting. They'll just become coffee mug charms if I've already got them. I mean, that's fine. Those are all single use anyway. Six plus 2.
Another
Plus
locked
3?
box.
Rock, tree, are you bright enough? What rock is it talking about? Oh. Anyway. What rock is it talking about? Rock, tree. Oh, here we go. Seven minus 2, so that's 5. 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 plus 2 is 8. So it's either 5, 6, 8, or 6, 5, 8. Bingo. Are you one of us, or one of them? I'm one of Mim. Okay, nothing else has popped up as I've been wandering around, so doesn't seem like there's any other nearby collectibles, unless Because I think the whole thing with, like, being able to see where collectibles are on the map is that I have to be within, like, a certain, like, radius of them for them to get added to the map. But I'm not sure on that. Like, what does the description say for that? Nearby resources and points of interest on the map. But I don't know if, like, nearby means, like, the area that you're in and it marks it all, or if, like, nearby is just, like, oh, within, like, a certain radius of where you're standing, you will be able to see every, like, collectible item or whatever will get marked on the map. Move the flares over. These over. I can carry multiple large first aid kits? I guess I forgot about that. Alright. Let's go get that last... Hello. Nighty-night. Didn't drop anything. Damn. Okay. I gotta figure out where I need to go to get that charm back. It looks like it's kind of a straight shot through this little path here. Alright, while I'm working on getting this, I'm going to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can also follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, and co-host at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams as they happen. Or you can find me on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen, and that's AcidXShark. Why can't... I'm trying to pick it up. Video game, please. It's not letting me pick it up. Oh well, it'll stay here. Whatever. I'm just not going to worry about it. Good to see the game still, maybe a little rough around the edges. Art for the stream, thumbnail art was done by the artist Chubsy, who you can find on Twitter at Chu_Chubsy. That's CHU_CHUBBZIIE. She did fantastic work. Highly recommend checking her stuff out. Is this where that key was before? I think it is, yeah.
In the general store.
VTuber was done by Audrey and B of Team Capel. You can find on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and co-host at Team Capel. They are streaming right now, and we will be rating them in just a moment. That's TEAMCATPLE. They're setting up a VGen right now for commissions. So soon you'll be able to commission them through VGen. But in the meantime, they do have a commission form. Use it. Commission them. Don't email them. For the love of God. They will email you. Don't DM them either. And if you do DM them, just for fuck's sake, don't be weird. Do not be weird to my friends. What else? Upcoming streams. Wednesday, Nier, Thursday, new Final Fantasy XIV content. We're going to be checking out the new Manderville quests and probably doing the next leg of the Manderville weapons, the final ones for Endwalker. And then it's just waiting until Dawn Trail drops at that point. Is it a weird tonal shift after doing the vault on the last stream? Yeah, but you know, you should come to expect that here on the Shark stream. Next Friday, I believe my current plan right now for next Friday, hold on, is that we are going to check out the demo for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Again, a game series that I don't really know a whole lot about, but like I'm pretty good at action RPGs, so I imagine I'll have a pretty good time with it. And I know a few people that do know a lot about Grand Blue, and they seem to enjoy it as much as one can enjoy a gacha game. What else? And then, of course, next Saturday we will be continuing Alan Wake: The Final Draft. Am I almost there? Where the fuck am I? I need to turn left.
You ready to go?
Yeah, man. I've been ready. Let me go ahead.
Wake,
Set up the
we're
raid.
taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Excuse me. It's not Robbie Rotten. Stop that.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hun. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
What? Excuse me. Sip.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense. I remember.
Late night, initiation 1.
Fuck. Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
We'll find that out next time on the Shark Stream. So go ahead, stay along for the raid, and I will see you next time. Same shark channel. Take care, everybody.